Suddenly scheduled Twitch maintenance. Alright, the big day of the endurance. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Alright, which one? I'll make a poll, I guess. Hold up. Let me just get some infos. Poll. Voting on. Race. Question mark. Option. Grand Valley Speedway 60 laps. Seattle Circuit 40 laps. This is a big one. Laguna Seca 90 laps. Jeebus. Trial Mountain 2 hours. Special stage route 11. 50 laps. Apricot Hill 40 laps. And Tokyo R26 100 laps. Boy. Alright, here we go. The honor is yours, Light. Choose my suffering. Oh, no, you didn't. You chose the shit car race. Were you genuinely aware that that was the shit car race? God damn it. Majdi. I use one of these. Well, we'll use the green one, I guess. Unless the others use the MX5 1.8i. I just quickly want to check what cars they use, if it's a mix or not. Non-tuned cars only, oh fuck. Crap, though. That might be problematic. There's a slight chance I'm not able to use this car. Normal, sports, chip, not allowed. Turbo, not allowed. Normal. Racing flywheel, not allowed. Just quickly gonna check. We're not gonna race yet. Just gonna check what other cars they have. Like, if it's... Because there's 3 different MX-5s I'm allowed to use. Oh, there are 1.8s. Okay. I just want to check if there's much of a difference in horsepowers. $37. Right, let's first get some new oil. Alright, so 137. 160. Ooh, this one does have more though. I might have to use the yellow one, I don't know. Although, I don't know how much of a difference it might make. I can try, I guess, but... Washy. Let's see what time we can have in the qualifier. The race of the shit cars. This car might be a bit too slow, I don't know. $143. Yeah, I think they're faster. I need the yellow car. Otherwise I can't. They're much faster. They're way better horsepower. So I guess we wasted money on buying the frickin' tires, but whatever. It's only 10,000. Oh, and I shouldn't forget the prize car poll thing. How do I do that? Flip. How do I do that? Gotta go to Twitch. It's gonna be the first time doing like a poll thingy thing. How do I do that? Creator dashboard. Leaderboards. Content. Channel points. How did I get there? I thought I was on the just the main dashboard thing. Oh, I think I got it. Challenges. Oh. Community thing. Damn it. Start a prediction. Here we go. It'll be reward car. Come on. Formula 1 car. Can I only have 2 options? Can I only have 2 options? Bro, this is stupid. Why can I only add 2 options? What the fuck is wrong with Twitch? Alright, I guess we're not doing that because Twitch is stupid. You can only have 2 options. Guess we'll just do the good old-fashioned betting. Car prize, question mark, Formula 1 car. MX5 1.8, MX5 89, or MX5 93. Oh fuck. I'll have my frickin' assists on. No, I didn't want to start. Fuck, okay. Guess we have no qualifier. Hello there, dag nicht. Welcome. Just in time for the start of a nice, long, boring race. Oh shit, that car in first is rather fast. Does he have an engine upgrade? Yeah, I'm gonna endure all the endurance races in the game. I've already completed 3. 2 hours in Rome, Super Speedway 100 laps, and Monte Carlo 76 laps. And now we have the most boring one of them all. And apparently the car in I wanted to do a qualifier, but I accidentally started the race. But the car in first seems to be rather fast for some reason. Well, he'll pit sooner or later, I think, and then we'll probably catch him. Because I'm on super hards anyway. 3.9 seconds in front of me. RS model. I'm doing 100% with the exception of getting gold on all license tests. I only need to do 7 endurance races plus Formula GT championship. That's all I have left, so I'm pretty close. Yeah, it took me a long time to get this far. Uh, Streamed like over 20 times with like a long 4+ hour session. First time ever completing this game, I think. I played this a lot as a kid, but we never really got to finish it. I played it together with my brother. Yeah, it takes a lot of dedication to finish a Gran Turismo game. That's very, very true. And I don't even know if I'll be able to get past this dude. Funny balance of my tire warmth here. Front right is up to temperature, rear left is still cold. Yeah, I tried getting all gold in Gran Turismo 1 and 2, and it took me too long to get like 1 gold on a test. It was just super hard. And it's just eventually just gets boring redoing the same one over and over just to try and get a better time. Wait for me. I He better pit so that I can get past him. Gonna be a pain if he doesn't pit at all. And I'm just wasting time. Although he's not really getting a bigger gap. Maybe I'm just slower because of my tires still warming up. Ooh. My chicane is always a pain. I was actually surprised to find out. Oh, okay. He went pit in lap 3. GG. For the most part, in most races, it seemed to work to just use super hards on everything. I had, like, I was doing Monte Carlo endurance with the Mazda 787B, and the fastest AI was also a Mazda 787B. And he went into the pit every 4 laps as well. So he pitted like 19 times or something stupid like that. I was on super hards and I pitted 1 single time at the halfway point. It was absolutely ridiculous. I also just figured out, I knew that I was gonna be forced to drive with an MX-5 or Miata as it's known in other parts of the world. I didn't know I was not allowed to upgrade these. Ooh, my tea is still hot. Oh well, yeah, AI is really stupid. I don't even know what kind of tires this guy is using to already go into the pit on lap 3. Oh, speaking of stupid. Well, I was mainly trying to figure out if the AI was gonna have upgraded cars or not. But knowing that there's a restriction on upgrades, at least I know I'm on equal ground with the AI. And even then, just looking at the other cars, yeah, they're pretty terrible now. I do try to get my car on equal power as the AI to have kind of a fair race. But even when I'm on equal grounds, they just suck. 260 horsepower? Is that in the game? I know there's like 1 out of 3 MX-5s to win in this race. There's the 1.8 that I'm using right now. And then there's 2 different MX-5s, one from 89, one from 93. I didn't check the car dealer if those were all being sold. But I just won this as a prize car somewhere during the career, so... At least 40 laps isn't too bad. I mean, the lap times are 1:42, so... Not too terrible. It's like 2 regular races in a professional league championship. Considering that had like 20 laps at circuits like Route 11 and Grand Valley. I'm just curious what prize car I'll get. I already got one of the Formula 1 cars. Ooh, lap 6. That means the same AI is gonna pit again because he's gonna pit every 3 laps. Meanwhile, no one else has pitted yet. Yeah, I hope so. Even though I already have one, it's cool to have more of them in different colors. Sound. Oh shit, yeah, you're right, my sound. I didn't know it was turned off, my bad. Thank you for letting me know. Wow, was my sound off of the game the whole time? Oh shit, that's silly of me. Holy shit, that was bad. I'm sorry. I must have accidentally muted it sometime and forgot to turn it back on. I always make a mistake in that corner. Because I always go outside, but I need to stay in for the chicane. Yeah, I'm usually pretty decent at chicanes, but this is the only one I have trouble with. Like chicanes on Le Mans, no problem for me. On Trial Mountain, no problem. On Route 11, no problem. This is the only one I have a problem with. Oh, he's pitting on... No, wait, that's a different MX-5. Wait, did the 1.8 go in lap 6? I don't remember seeing him pit in lap 6. It's pretty weird. Because he did pit in lap 3. And you can't change tires in this game mid-race. Also, my front right is wearing a bit. Wonder when I'll have to pit. I think the reason I keep making that mistake on that corner before the chicane is because it tightens up. It starts as a relatively smooth corner, but then at the end it just gets a bit tighter, I think. Well, yeah, the game doesn't penalize you for cutting, but I'd rather just try to drive clean. Well, you know, sometimes on accident I cut, and then I always say sorry that I didn't mean to, which is genuinely true. I really try to avoid cutting as much as I can, but sometimes it happens on accident. Back in the day, I would cut all the time because I would just suck at this game. Like Trial Mountain being the worst offender of cutting during that chicane at the start finish. This is better. No, I got the right angle here. Boom. Already 32 seconds in the lead. I'm from the Netherlands. I guess my accent isn't necessarily a very strong Dutch one, but it's probably hearable still, but maybe a bit harder to hear than the typical average Dutch person. Thank you. I genuinely, like most Dutch people, when I hear them speak English, I kind of cringe a lot because it sounds terrible. I think our accents are absolutely terrible. Scandinavian because of the Viking beard. I'm surprised my beard is visible because my cam is very bad at capturing proper light, and like I have dark background and I usually wear dark clothing, so it's not always very easy to see. For some more tea. The straights are just opportunities to drink some tea real quick. Oh my god, we're a quarter of the way there. 17 minutes, so it's gonna be slightly over an hour. I really can't wait till I get to play Gran Turismo 5 after beating 4, because then I'll use a steering wheel and pedals. Because my steering wheel setup is like not compatible with PlayStation 2, sadly. But it does work on my PS3 and 4. But, you know, it doesn't matter that much, because if I'm gonna use a steering wheel, I would prefer to have a cockpit view. And cockpit view doesn't get introduced until GT5 anyway, so... I've only recently got my steering wheel set up. It was the first time for me as well. I'm still practicing a lot. It's just that I've been getting more and more into racing, and I mean, I've always loved racing games, but a friend of mine kept telling me to use manual shifts, and I was too stubborn and I didn't really want to learn it. But eventually I learned it, and racing games have just become so much more fun for me. And it's just been growing and growing every time, my love for racing games. And you know, I still play a lot of arcade racers as well. Those are fun too, but definitely just getting more into sim racers. And then some time ago I just wanted to get into using a steering wheel setup as well, just to have that extra immersion. Maybe in the future, if I also get a PC upgrade, I'll maybe one day I'll also get like a VR headset, and that's gonna be the ultimate experience, using a racing wheel with VR. I think that's gonna be amazing, but that's like a very long-term goal that'll take me a couple of years to get. Oh yeah, they also just make you drive faster, that's correct. I think it just keeps you more active as well, you know, it's like... I guess racing can get a lot more boring when you don't have shifting. But now you just have to keep track of your rev meter, either by listening it or just watching the rev meter. Oh yeah, it's... you know, it's a big money investment. The setup for me, with the steering wheel and everything, it cost me over 400 euros, I believe. But I got a very nice steering wheel out of it, with pedals and stick shift gear thingy. I tested it out in Project Cars a bit, and I was very bad because that's super realistic and hard to stay on the track. But I also played a little bit of Dirt 2. I'm very big into rally. I learned a little bit of stick shifting there, and it was super fun to stick shift, just super satisfying. And even the stick itself, the top part, I can screw off and possibly replace with a custom one if I ever get to see one that has like the same size. But yeah, I've not streamed with my racing wheel yet, just testing and practicing a bit off stream. I still want to play a lot of older games, so I mean, Gran Turismo 4 I'll still play with controller, which has the most painful endurance races because it has 3 24-hour races and you cannot save the game with pit stops. So that's gonna be long, like 6 or 8 hour sessions for me, and I'm gonna have to leave my PlayStation 2 on. And hope it doesn't freeze or overheat or something. That's gonna be so brutal. Yeah, it's an actual stick like you have in a car, with 6 gears in the reverse. So actually moving into position. So going to the top left for first gear, then going down left for second gear, middle up for third gear, etc. You can also change it to be sequential, but if I want sequential, I also have flippers behind the steering wheel to use, so I can use that if I play with a car that has like sequential shifts. I haven't been able to properly use my clutch yet because I need to like make sure my pedals are more stable on the ground. Because usually you shift down when braking, and pushing in my brake and the clutch at the same time just puts too much force on my pedals, which causes it to like slide further behind my desk, which is too far, so I have to like put something down to stabilize it. It's like so much fun. Unfortunately, I don't play racing games enough to just get an actual sim setup. Yeah, you know, it just depends on how much you want to invest in it. I was really thinking a long time before deciding to buy it. Well, there's a wall not too far away from my like right behind my desk. There's a wall. My brother had like some wooden planks for me, so hopefully if I use those planks to like put them down on the floor, hopefully that'll be like long enough to like prevent the pedals from sliding back by just hitting the wooden plank. That's what I'm gonna try to do. How was my time? 145.7. I was having clean 143s. Almost halfway, actually. Another thing I also noticed when I did try out the steering wheel setup is you have so much more control over the throttle and brake. Because yeah, I do use the analog stick to brake and use throttle, but it's just way too easy to get wheel spin or to lock the brakes if you play a game without those assists, without ABS and traction control. And it just made me realize like how much easy it is to just prevent your brakes from locking and prevent the wheel spin from happening. Now sadly there is a sort of an ABS in this game that you cannot turn off. But traction control and like stability management I've turned off. And now I'm just playing with my thumb on the right stick and just usually being very careful with how much I use the throttle and brake. But just practicing with the wheel made me play different with the controller as well, just because I realized how much more control I actually should have. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Something I always forget about the PlayStation 2 controller. And 3 as well, I believe. Not sure if the 4 controller also has that. I think it probably has, because I do have... Yeah, I have a PlayStation 3 controller as well. My PS4 controller, did it fall down? Where did my... Oh, it's over here. This is my PS4 controller. Well, I've honestly not used my PS4 a lot, because I got it as a gift from someone. Yeah, the 360 controller. Actually, I really hate using the stick on the 360 controller, because like the PS2 controller, I have a pink one. You know that the sticks have like very smooth round tops, like a mushroom, and that's very comfortable for my finger to accelerate. And like the PlayStation 4 and Xbox controller have like a little bit of a hole on the stick with like a sharper edge. So for me, it gets very uncomfortable using those controllers to accelerate and brake with, because it just like, that edge just kind of like pushes hard into my thumb and makes it painful for me for some weird reason. I don't know, I'm just weird. But I just really love the PlayStation 2 and 3, the smooth stick tops. You prefer the Xbox shape? Well, there's nothing wrong with the shape, I guess. I do like the Xbox controller. I use it on my PC all the time, on my Xbox 360, of course. I have too many. I have like 3 Xbox 360 controllers. I have a golden one as well. I got a golden 360 controller. But when I do use that, I just use the triggers for accelerating and braking. It's not real gold. It's just a plastic gold one. I just bought it for fun. Because it's silly. Golden things are silly. Sadly, I didn't get... I tried buying, like, a receiver for it, but all the, like, internal chargeable batteries are broken that I bought. Top of the food chain. Yeah, it was kind of a meme because I was playing GTA 4 and there was a character called Yusuf Amir, who's like all about the bling bling life. So he's got like golden guns and everything. And that was just funny, like having everything in gold. And then I saw this controller and I was like, yeah, let's just get the golden controller for the memes. Same thing with my PS2 controller being pink, because my old one broke. I was just looking for a new controller and I saw a pink one and I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get the pink controller. I believe it came with some kind of, I guess like a girl version of the PlayStation 2 maybe, with some Barbie games or something, I don't know. Probably something like that. Almost halfway. Rainbow colored controllers are a thing. I didn't know that. That sounds dope as well. I think like having like customizable visuals and stuff is pretty awesome. I mean, I'm not planning to get the PS5, but I do like that you can remove the faceplates and there's gonna be like custom ones and stuff to have to give your console a custom look. I think that's very cool. I was blocking him. He wanted to go into the pit lane. I was blocking him. Oh man, I regret not having blocked him entirely. That would have been fun. He would have been spinning the entire next lap. I guess I can pit because I'm halfway. Yeah, or push AI cars into the pit on purpose. The only endurance race I used to do was Super Speedway 100 laps with the Suzuki Escudo. And I would have like passed the AI by like 20 laps, and I would just screw around like pushing AI into the pit. Time for a very long tea break. Nah, it's not gonna be all tonight. I'll probably do as many as I can until 7 AM or something, so it's almost 3 AM now. I can definitely do one more after this. Maybe another one, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to calculate. I might have to do like a shorter one or something if there's any shorter ones I can choose from. That's right. Well, 6 or 7 AM, something along that line. Oh yeah. I'm gonna take a wild guess that you're probably from Germany based on your username. But I might be wrong. Yeah, like, whenever I try to fall asleep earlier, I just cannot fall asleep. And it's not like I even go to bed at 7 a.m. I still watch like WRC and stuff, and usually stay up until 10 a.m. or something. This is definitely one of the most fucked sleeping schedules I have, but... Not much else I can do. I guess during Christmas I'll have to probably get up a bit earlier. Oh, Northern Deutschland. Nice. It's nice to have, I guess, a fellow neighbor in chat then. Country neighbor. I haven't been much in Germany. Mostly driven through it when visiting my family in Poland. I'm half Polish, so I would very often visit Poland and drive through Germany. Then my grandparents, my Dutch grandparents, migrated to Germany, and eventually when they became sick and they had their funeral, I visited them a couple times for that. I know my brother visits Germany a lot. He really loves to go to Dusseldorf. And he keeps telling me that I should go as well. And I mean, I would want to. It's just that I don't have a car or driver's license, so using public transportation is really tough. Or I'd need a good friend who would have a car and would go as well. Sadly, my brother would rather go with his girlfriend than with me. Yeah, especially now with COVID. We're not gonna visit anything. Lately I've been playing Yakuza Kiwami, which is the first time for me playing a Yakuza game. And I've so been loving that game that I've actually, purely because of that game, I kind of want to visit Japan now as well. But I'm really afraid of planes, so... Never been to the Netherlands. It's not a special country, I think. Oh yeah, Yakuza is a bit of a meme game, absolutely. It's so silly. But it genuinely has a nice story that's at least interesting enough for me. I mean, it's nothing like Metal Gear Solid or something, of course, but the characters are lovable, I think, and there's definitely some emotions in the story, I feel. But it's general, just nice Japanese silliness. I absolutely love it. There's like this antagonist, and he keeps like he's the biggest meme of them all, I think. For reasons. Yeah, that's the thing. When people visit the Netherlands, they always go to Amsterdam. But Amsterdam is nothing like the Netherlands. Like, I live like 30 minutes away from Amsterdam to the north. But it's like, for me, if I am in Amsterdam, it is like I am in a different country. I would say, I guess it's a nice attraction, the city. But people definitely get the wrong idea about the Netherlands, I think. I mean, yeah, a lot of people use weed here. That's, I think, a very true stereotype. Like, a lot of my friends smoke weed. In fact, my moderator, who's chilling in chat, or lurking somewhere. He's probably high 90% of the time when he's moderating. Yeah, that's light. He's probably high right now, I don't know, I might be wrong, but like 90% of the time he's high. And I guess, you know, I do love Dutch cheese. Yeah, it is a nice country, it is a nice city. It's just, it doesn't represent what the Netherlands is. Oh yeah, exactly. That's kind of the point I'm trying to make. Like, Amsterdam is a nice place to visit. It just doesn't represent the rest of the country, so I definitely recommend visiting other cities as well. There's a lot of nice cities in the Netherlands. Or during the summer, the island of Texel is very nice. I've been there once with a school trip, and it's super nice there. There's also beaches there to swim. The water there is very salty, but I definitely enjoyed myself. There's a nice beer brewery as well. I really like Texel's beer. Not a fan of Heineken though. I know everyone loves Heineken, but I really don't like Heineken. Yeah, that's a Dutch beer. And I believe we mostly export it. Well, there's some people who like it, but... I definitely prefer like Hertog Jan, which comes in a very nice golden can. Or like a lot of Belgian beers and Polish beers. But I haven't had a lot of other beers, honestly. I have one Armenian beer once that my ex bought for me, which was absolutely amazing. I really want to try German beers. Brewery in Kiel. I wonder how much the Netherlands is at fault for, like, making weed legal in more parts of the world. I don't know where it's all legal now, but slowly weed is getting legal in more parts of the world, I believe. And I think the Netherlands is, like, definitely one of the first countries to have, like, done that, and it just got more popular. And I believe California is one of the states in the US that has legalized it. Czech beer, oh yeah, I heard good things about that. I have a friend who would have a lot of Czech beer, I believe. Or maybe I'm confusing it with a different country. Germany is still very strict, I see. Well, then I can definitely understand if you live in Germany and you enjoy weed, then yeah, I can see that being a lot of motivation to visit the Netherlands. That's really what a lot of people come to the Netherlands for. And it's so weird though, like, when I visit my friends, you know, they always have like big bags of weed on the table and stuff. And for me, that's just normal. But then I think, like, my mother watches a lot of Polish television, and then, you know, people get, like, jail time or something for having some weed on them. It's just so weird. Such a big difference. Yeah, they either come to smoke or, I guess, maybe some people just want to see the red light district as well. Which is, I guess, fun, but I've been there a few times. Nothing really special, I guess. But I guess that's just because I live here. Everything that's far away is immediately more special. And if something is normal for you and easy to access, then it's not that special. I need to pour in some more tea. Oh, the cheese is lovely. I absolutely love the cheese. Dutch cheese is amazing. That I will say. I think if I have like my biggest positives, wooden shoes. I think cheese and the water from the sink are like two of the best things. Like, it is super clean sink water. I know not every country has like super drinkable sink water, but here it's just like almost no difference between water from the sink and bottled water in the store. It's like super clean. But yeah, the cheese is amazing. Can't go wrong with Dutch cheese, like actual good Dutch cheese. Gouda cheese. I've been to Poland and I tried cheese there, and it's like it's just no flavor. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people don't appreciate tap water enough. Especially because in a lot of countries, there's like not very clean water. Like, I've been to Poland and I've drank water from the tap there because I was so used to it. But you can very easily get stomach aches from doing that. And I believe there's other countries you should never, like, I believe in Turkey, you should never drink tap water, I think. Someone told me that, like, if you drink tap water from Turkey, you will just absolutely get sick. I'm not sure if that's still true now, but yeah, I really hope for you that the pandemic ends soon so you can, like, visit and have a good time here. Yeah, it's so weird with those kind of little luxuries that you're almost never aware of. I mean, it goes beyond the obvious of like having a roof over your head and not freezing to death, because there are people out there who live on the streets and, you know, freeze to death or something. That's one thing, but you know, there's a lot of other smaller things like the drinkable tap water. Or, for example, something I really appreciate is, because the Netherlands is so small, if you order things online, you pretty much get anything the next day in your house. Like usually before, if you order before 10 PM or something. Yeah, just order like something like a PC part or whatever, or a game. I get it in my house the next day, and in other countries you have to wait for days. And even groceries, we can even order groceries. I don't need to go grocery shopping. I can just do my groceries online, and in a few days there will come a truck with all my groceries and a delivery man just bringing all my groceries in crates to my house. And that's like super normal here, but I know in other countries people can't do that. They just have to drive for miles to get a grocery store. Oh yeah. Yeah, like just all your groceries, whatever you need. Just bread and like all the groceries you need for like everything, toilet paper, stuff for your washing machine, and just anything you kind of need. If I wanted to, yeah, I would never have to leave my house. I do try to go out for a walk every morning to get some movement. I also have a dog that I take for walks. But other than that, I don't really need to leave the house. Which, especially now that it's cold and COVID, it's just really nice to be able to live in such a way. I know a lot of people in like bigger countries, they have to absolutely make a long drive in their car for groceries. And even if I wanted, if like I don't have a car, I do have a bike or bicycle, because that's a Dutch thing. But even walking distance, I can go do my groceries because it's so close. It's like a, I don't know, 5-minute walk to the grocery store for me. Yeah, we can do everything with bicycles. I could theoretically drive to Amsterdam on my bicycle. It would take me a long time and cost me a lot of energy. I would probably be exhausted. And it'll probably be like a good 2 hours before I reach it, but it's doable. Oh, that's good, man. Sometimes just being in a nice, small, quiet town, having everything close by is really nice. Some people really love being in the big city. Like my ex-girlfriend, she really wanted to just live in a big city. And I just prefer having nice peace and quiet. Oh. Oh, I see. So you probably have more things close by than I do. Because I don't have everything nearby. There's a lot of stores I guess, but more like on bicycle distance for a lot of other things. If I'd want to walk, yeah, I have some things, but I'm still kind of limited. Like, I guess like a bakery and a butcher and grocery store is all walking distance. Some other convenience stores to buy like small household tools like scissors and duct tape and stuff, batteries. Those are all close by. But yeah, if I want to go bigger, then I'd have to go to a city. But then again, I can also just order things online, so always easy. Everything has been ordered online. We had like a new washing machine and dryer not too long ago, and it was also just a couple of people just coming over with a truck. They would just carry it to our attic. Boom. New washing machine, new dryer. Very nice service that they just carry it all the way to the attic for us. Hey Albert. Now I have 2 German people in chat. How you doing, Albert? Nice to see you. Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing a nice long race. Having a nice chat here in chat with Dochni. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but drinking some tea, having a nice little race in our banana yellow MX-5. I'm not pronouncing it wrong. Can't believe it. I guess I have that to thank of Dutch being sort of similar to German. In some ways. I had a little bit of German at school. But it was so short. It didn't really get further than Du bist and oh man, ich. I don't even know what the word am was in German anymore. I know a tiny bit, but my German is very bad. I should listen to Rammstein more often. Yeah, my German would probably improve. Created this username back when you played Team Fortress 2, which you still do sometimes, because you thought it was hilarious for people trying to pronounce it in voice chat. That's actually a pretty genius idea. If you play an online game with voice chat, let's create some complicated name. Like a very famous Polish name, Grzegorz Brzęczyszkiewicz. Or what was that other name? There was this other video of a guy with like a very complicated name. I don't know if he was from Africa or some other place. I barely understand what that means. I think where he's from. I shouldn't look at chat and drive at the same time. Albert is actually the person who gifted me his PlayStation 4, believe it or not. He was upgrading to his PS4 Pro and he didn't need his old PlayStation 4 anymore, so he gave that to me as a birthday gift. It's like the most expensive gift I've ever received, I think. Time flies when you have a nice chat. My time is just flying by. Already past an hour. Just 4 more laps to go. And then we're off doing another race. And I'll let you guys in chat vote which race will be next, I guess. Because we have plenty of time for another one. It's only 3 AM. Yeah, Light is a real-life friend of me. He has supported me a lot as well. Albert has donated a lot as well. And back when I started streaming, I never even imagined that people would want to give me money for playing a video game on the internet, but here we are. I still think it's absolutely not necessary. But people are just super generous and they just randomly keep donating stuff and giving stuff. It's absolutely crazy. I think it's 3 years now. I barely remember how long I've been streaming. I think something like 3 years, 3.5 years. 3.5 years almost, I think. Like this summer, I think I had a 3-year stream anniversary. We almost have like the most boring endurance race behind us. Well, actually it's not true. Super Speedway is probably more boring. The only thing that makes this boring is the car that we're forced to drive. Oh, I just have to quickly do something on the PC because my chat was not updating. Yeah, Tokyo 100 laps is crazy actually. I only looked it up the other day how many laps that actually was, and I was like, oh shit, that's actually 100. That's crazy. My chat is glitching. Yeah, there's also like, I think in GT4, 8 hours of like, is the track called Tsukuba or something? Which is like a very small, boring track. That one's gonna be boring. At least on 24 hours of Nürburgring and Le Mans, at least you have the variety because those tracks are big. But Tsukuba Circuit, that's a super small shitty track. That's gonna be a pain. I think that's also with MX-5s or something, with Roadsters. Oh my god. Almost there. Almost there. Final lap hype. Ah. Banana car, we can do it. One pit stop. And then we can actually use a real race car. And I'm just curious what car. We will probably get an MX-5. I doubt we'll get an F1 car. It's gonna be one of the MX-5s. That's 75% chance.
Look, you have a new friend!
Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, one day I'll try out GT Sport after finishing GT4, 5, and 6, which will take forever because I think this game took me like half a year to complete. Yeah. Thank me for playing a video game? Nah, you don't need to thank me. Oh, one of the cars was the RS. Oh. $100K. All right. Yeah, GT7, or maybe even Gran Turismo 10 will be out by then. Watch the entire replay. Alright, let's see what we get. Is this the same car? Like in yellow as well, the exact same one. Gonna have to check in the garage which one it is. Older. Ooh, which year? Too many cars. MX-5G. Which year is this from? Doesn't say the year. Maybe if I change into it. Well, the wiki says there were two, the 89 version and the 93 version. Both are, yeah, both are MX-5 NAs. And I don't know which one. What did Light bet on? The one from 89 is actually the one he bet on. I'm gonna have to really check. Because then he probably bet correctly. There's two. Plus the 1.8 RS and the 1.8i. But which one of these did I win? No, this is the older one. Oh, yellow is not a selectable color. Okay, I gotta check out some kind of spec, I guess. Maybe there's a different length. 3955. No, same length. Fuck. Why do they not show the year? $118. Well, the horsepowers kind of change. Because even if you buy one, it'll have a different horsepower. And even if I like change the oil, the horsepower will also change. Really weird. Maybe the price I can sell it at 17,000, 16,900. Or 250, yeah. It does have 118 here. So yeah, it might be that one then. Well, like for example, if I do this, Now it's got more horsepower. $124 now. Do I use horsepower in the Netherlands? Yeah, we do, I believe. Although it is translated to PKs, Paardenkrachten. Thank you for the host, Albert. See, now we have the same horsepower as this one, because I changed the oil. I need to know which one of these two I got. Damn it. Why does the wiki not state it differently? Maybe if I select the wiki pages, I'll get more info. Let's see. 5. Oh, it's a quarter. Oh. 1 second. But I still don't know which one is which year, though. It doesn't say which year it is as well. Fuck. So 4,250. So it's the 17,000 one, I guess. But I still need to know which one is which year. Maybe at the bottom description it says it. Wait, I'm gonna check something real quick as well. I got this one as well. Okay, that's the same one. This one as well. This is the other one. 225. Thank you for the host, Lucas Bueno. They both said 89. Okay, so at least we know we got this one. The 17,000 one. Because of the price, the sell price. Now there's two. Yeah, so Mazda MX-5. So let's see if there's a difference. Mazda MX-5, when it was launched in '89, the unit's roadster for MX-5 is known in the UK, quickly revitalized an area of car production that had been dead for many years. Since the day of the MGB Roadster, the original Lotus Model 2-seater open-top sports car, blah de blah de blah. Recreate that icon. Wait. Did it say anything about years? That's a long ass description. Crap, this description. We've got like a Harry Potter book for every car in the game. For every different version of Skyline, there's a new Harry Potter book. Is there not a price on the wiki? We know the price. Maybe the wiki says which price it sells for. Description, acquisition. Ah, here we go. 16,993. So, okay, the wiki just says 89 version costs 17,000. Yeah, Light correctly guessed it. Light actually guessed the car. The wiki just gave me the answer because we knew the sell price. This is the 89 Miata. GG Light. You guessed correctly. Okay, now for the next one. Boom. 1 minute to vote. Meanwhile, how many skylines does this game have? There's 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. The later games have like 6 billion of them. Oh shit. Special stage Route 11. Oh, you gotta do it without the hook icons, without these parentheses. Well, since Dag Nicht also voted for four wins, the poll ended before you could vote, but it's fine. It's still one. I'll just we'll do a special stage. Route 11. Let's preview what cars there are over here, because I want to be on about equal grounds. Get some more tea. Oh, full-blown Lamar cars. 787B, GT1, 390. Okay. 787B, I guess we'll use. Oh yeah, I do. Got this beauty. And we also got this thing. Got a lot of very nice cars. So this thing. Let's get her ready. Also, prize car predictions. Let's see. Endurance League. Special stage. Route 11. Oh, one car. Honda Arta NSX. Pick number 2. Nissan DS. Complicated names here. Third one is third one is a... Wait, what? Oh, that's 4. Boom. I assume I don't need any upgrades. Guess I'll have to try. Actually, I probably need a wider setting. If you had that amount of coins, then you did do it right. I don't know how many coins you had before, though. I see the bets. For some weird reason, I cannot even see the bets. I'm actually unsure if your bet got through because I don't know how many coins you had. So if you did have the 949 coins, it would have gone through. If you didn't, then it would have not gone through. But for some weird reason, the program doesn't let me check what the current bets are. Oh, actually, it does let me check. Yeah, it didn't go through because you didn't have the coins. So what you want to do is type in the coins command first to check how many coins you have. And then after that, make a decision. So just first type in like this, like coins. There you go. So you've got 310. Alright. 2 bets for the Formula 1 car, I see. Yeah, that one went through, cool. And 1 bet for the Honda NSX. I'm just gonna test my max speed, if my transmission is alright. One wider, I think. Yeah, your bet stays even if you leave the stream. One wider. I forgot this thing only has 5 gears. Laps on this giant track. But yeah, I think it will take longer. I think this is about the same lap time. Even with this fast car. .148. Yeah, we had like 145 at the MX-5 race. So it's gonna be a bit longer because it's 50 laps. I'm just gonna do 1 lap, see what position I can get. So I'm a bit faster. engine sounds amazing. Bad. Third. Stock MX-5s. It'll be like 2.5 minutes per lap or something. Rolling start, here we go. The whole gang's there. Oh shit. Definitely gonna struggle a bit with the cold tires. Pagani Zonda is also a lovely race car. Definitely being fastest now, but we'll get him when he fits. Probably braking a bit too early here. Close it in a bit. .390 definitely the fastest. I just love the look of the GT1 and the Mazda. Even though the GT1 suffers from a lot of understeer if you don't tune it. Yeah, that's true. I did like half of Monaco endurance without pitting. Just one stop throughout the whole race. GT1 definitely having a lot worse wear. AI usually pits a lot with it. Who could have almost pushed him into the pit. I'm just passing them because my transmission is set up better, I think. got rammed a bit. Definitely a tricky circuit with all the slow corners when using such a fast car like this. I love the the headlight effects. Looks so beautiful for a PS2 game. Whoa. God damn it, just got rammed again. Sadly, the AI kinda sucks in this game. Which makes me thankful that there's no damage. If there was vehicle damage, this game would instantly be shit, I think. That's because of the AI. Yeah, I almost hit that, I still got rammed. Tires are getting a bit grippier. Really wonder when the 390 is gonna pit. 7 seconds in front of me. Insanely often. Yeah, he's probably got some medium tires or something. I've never really seen the AI. Well, a few times maybe where they barely pit. But still always more often than me when I'm using the super odds. Ooh, I gained 0.4 seconds. But maybe his tires are wearing. They probably are. Oh, 7.4 again, okay, never mind. Maybe I should have gotten rid of a bit more understeer. Also, we're 1/10 of the way there, so it's gonna take me like 90 minutes, 90 plus minutes. Ooh, 5.5 split with it. It was a new lap record. Tires are finally warmed up a bit. The Honda going in. So 1.5 hours from now, well not from now, just from 10 minutes ago. Quarter to 6, I guess. When I'll finish this. Don't think I'll have time for a third race. Maybe a short one. I don't know. Imagine drinking tea in a Lamar car going 300 kilometers an hour. Just casually on the straight. Tea time. Very close. Still 6 seconds. Guess I just had a very good lap. Because I've been got back to 49 again. Instead of the 37. Or 47. Oh, 4.7, nice. BT1 is going in. I expected that. It would go in first of the fast Lamar cars. Oh. You can see the 390 now. Getting behind him. Yeah, 4 seconds now. Oh, I'm bad at this chicane. a lot easier. $390 went in. On about 8. But he's gonna pit 6 times. Meanwhile, 787B be like, pit stops, what the hell is that? I have the greatest tires ever. I don't think so. I've seen the GT1 get in and the Pagani. I think the last car is also a Panos Esperante. Going sideways. I haven't seen the Panos Esperante get in yet. I wonder how long I can be on these tires. I don't think I'll be able to get away without pitting at all, because I got away with pitting once on Monaco, but that was 78 laps. This is only 50, but this is there's a lot more wear on this track compared to Monty. Oh, there he goes. Lap 10. Or 9 for him, actually. But I do wonder why this car has so little wear. Maybe it's just super light and grippy without needing a lot of downforce or something. Definitely need to drive better though, my times have been terrible. I'm slacking off. Try to drive better. Oh, there's the Panos Esperante. Very cool looking car. Looks like the Batmobile. Stupid car. Made me hit the chicane. 390 is closing in 14 seconds. Well, apart from that crash, it was a good time. Even with that crash, I got a 49. And the lap before that was 51. I love this track. I think I like it too. It's just a bit annoying to drive with a powerful car like this. Because there's so many low-speed corners like this, like hairpins. So I constantly have to manage my throttle. Do not spin my car out. That's the only annoying thing. Interesting how they changed it from the Gran Turismo 2 version to the Gran Turismo 3 version. Those are slightly different. As a kid, I hated this track because it was just too long for me to remember properly, so I just sucked up knowing the layout. Similarly, I hated Laguna Seca as a kid because Corkscrew and that final tight corner, but now I like it. If I actually concentrate on driving, then this 390 is not gaining. Oh yeah, it has very nice aesthetic. A nice night race. Very, very nice. Oops. Didn't want to go into one. Always love looking at the Ferris wheel. Yeah, this part was different in Gran Turismo 2. I think it would go downwards, and then you'd have like a tunnel area here with the chicane. Oh, I was distracted. Was not paying attention. Oh, that sounds so good. When it reaches those high revs. It's such a nice high pitch, just screaming. Oh, 11.8. It's closed in. Couple more laps and we'll fit again though. We're closing into another car. Zapanos again. He's super slow for lapping in the second time. He's been lapped by the rest as well. Or is that a different car? No, that's the Zonda. One going in again. Back to 14-second gap. Oh hey, Toaster! How you doing, man? Welcome. I'll pay more attention to you than the road. I'm sure that'll end very nicely for me in my car. I was gonna pit. Roads. Where we go, we don't need roads. Or something like that. Blue flag. Yeah, they should get a blue flag. They'll let me pass, damn it. Slow plebs. Alright, that's cool, Daphne. Thank you very much for coming over and chilling, man. I appreciate the chats. And you definitely made the Roadster race a lot less boring for me. I wish you have a good night, man. Thank you for chilling, and I hope to see you again, man. Have a good night. 12.5 seconds. He's not that far behind me. Oh, he's gonna pit soon. Oh, there we go, he pits again. That's good. Raccoons in Red Dead Online. Oh, you mean that game? You mean putting dead rats in your bag simulator? Be very, very quiet. He's hunting raccoons. Have fun, Toaster. Good luck with the raccoons. We're now in a nice 36-second gap. Half an hour in. To drink more tea before it gets cold. Still a bit warm. But it's getting to that point where it's about to get cold. Only blasted the raccoon with an elephant gun. I'd be impressed if you'd still be able to gather all the skin after that. That's impressive. Oh, Toaster, you wanna gamble? There's a very nice chance of gambling all your coins away. I currently have a bet turned on what the prize car will be. Hold on, let me refresh the bet for you so you can see what we're betting on. Gotta stop and start the bet again. Everyone who bet it before, your bets are still active. No need to rebet. There's a big chance to throw your coins all away. $6,000, Jesus. Of course he bets everything away. I think you betted on the same car as Light betted on. What you gonna buy with those 9 coins? For a week. And I have 2 coins left at the end of the week. 1 coin per day. I bet you're gonna win with that. It's a little bit. Of a, what's the word again? Fuck, I forgot the word. Inception. There's gonna be a lot of gambling in the coming days. We've got gambling on stream with the bets. Tomorrow we're gonna hopefully open Pokemon cards and gamble. And then on the 9th we're gonna open loot boxes on World of Tanks. So it's a gamble week, boys. I'm getting cold. Damn it, my vest is gonna close. Also happy 420 light. So, I wonder what you guys are gonna spend all your coins on when you win the bet. Kappa. Honestly, what I would do with all those coins is invest it in above incorporated industries. I hear that's a very good investment to make. Have I accidentally started Steam? What the fuck? Oh, Steam self-updater. Steam, please fudge off. Just randomly opened up. I want Steam to be online because suddenly people will be like giving me pop-ups with all the gifted games they want to give me. I'd better not have like 50 gifted games when I open Steam. Because I'd rather want 100. Kappa. Oh my god, we're almost halfway, by the way. Listen to this beautiful noise. We're gonna lap the GT1. Yeah, how dare you give me free games? What are you, the Epic Store? Definitely received too many free games. I have too many games. There exist too many games. In the meantime, I decide to spend hundreds of my hours driving circles in one video game. Oi, what do you think you're doing? Just because I lapped you doesn't mean you should still pass me. I wonder if he's gonna hit the wall here. He didn't. Fork knife. I actually have streamed Fortnite once. And it was all cheaters. But I don't think anyone would genuinely want to watch me play Fortnite. I did try it out when back before it was popular. At least I'm a hipster. I played Fortnite before it was popular. Yeah, if I would have actually played it more, I would have been like the biggest streamer ever. Imagine just one day waking up and suddenly I have like 100,000 views of people spamming my chat. I think my stream would instantly not be fun anymore because I wouldn't be able to interact with chat anymore. Then again, my stream was never fun to begin with anyway. Haha! The 390 pitted again. I know, right? No, I genuinely agree, actually. I find my streams to be boring. Like, if I would not watch my own streams. Probably. Oh shit, we're on the halfway mark. Didn't even notice. So this will be about 90 plus minutes. 91, 92-ish. It's gonna be a 5:15 when I finish this. Oh, maybe I'll have enough time for a third race then. Or where you guys can like gamble more of your coins. Veggie Tales, what is that? Oh hey, my last lap was actually in the record. Too bad the newer Gran Turismo games removed gambling, where I cannot make my viewers guess for the prize car to take away their coins. Of fruit and I think teaching of Christ. The fuck? What is there to teach about fruit? It grows on a plant and it has juice inside and you can eat it for vitamin C and shit. There you go. That's STRONKI's teaching about fruits. Now pay me $5 for your teaching lessons. Yeah, like in the future, you're gonna be entertained by some fucking fat pleb who plays video games all day and sits on his ass eating chocolate and talking about shitty memes all day. Something like that. Well, I did it before the pandemic happened. Now everyone's just copying my lifestyle. Almost, yeah. I actually did end up going outside more for walks. But I don't know if that's a result of the pandemic or not. Damn, Light being a very good friend for Toaster. Well, I mean, compromises have to be made in these desperate times. Maybe I should pit. I mean, I'll have some time to pour in new tea. I'm gonna pit at lap 30. I can show off my car's hover ability. Tea time. Look at my car hover in a few moments. Look at my car hover. Boom. This is now a Star Wars game. And I made it hover all while pouring in a glass of tea. Well, the tires weren't that bad yet. I could still easily have done like a bunch more laps with them. But the new ones are definitely fresh. So fresh that they're still cold. In fact, they're so fresh and so cold that they actually have less grip than the ones I just had. But you know, once they warm up, they'll have more grip. Slightly. I wonder when we're gonna get that watermelon from Majima. Oh, don't pay a second time, please. I almost slided into the pit. That's what I get for thinking about Majima and watermelons. I wonder which of the remaining races are short enough to still do after this. Tokyo 100 laps, I don't think so. Trial Mountain, I believe, was 2 hours. Or I should play Harvest Moon, I don't know. I did look into that game a bit more. There were a few things I've been doing wrong in that game. And tools will be upgradable later on. So at least I'll know that. Some nice weed green color my tires are now. It would take 3 hours to do like 100 laps on this. Tokyo is probably the longest endurance race. Probably gonna take me over 2 hours. Laguna Seca is also going to be pretty long. Replay save complete. Okay. Don't know why it does that. track of so many weird holes in the ground. Gran Turismo 2, I believe, or was it 1? Or both. We probably had 2 endurance races on this track as well. Or was 1 in GT2, 2 in GT1 probably. Whoa. That was an aggressive flash from my keyboard. Keyboard flash. I can open Discord on my phone. You spy. Suddenly scheduled bullshit. I was actually thinking about that as well. So still so weird that World of Tanks is getting a 7-hour maintenance. Nah, I'm not gonna bother with World of Tanks. Besides, it'll be like 7:30, no, or 8:30 a.m. I won't be live at that time anymore. But even if I wanted to do it after this race, it'll still be under maintenance. And I lost an hour of my booster, damn it. Oh well, thankfully I have plenty of boosters. It's not like I care that much. Well, I only play tanks on stream. I will not be live when the maintenance is over, so I will not be playing World of Tanks until, you know, in the evening again when the next stream starts. Unless Pokemon cards. Because of Pokemon cards, I think we're gonna spend time opening packs instead of playing tanks. I mean, I'm absolutely fine with, like, not being able to play World of Tanks for a day or something. Not like I have to do 2 hours every day. Just, you know, I like to do it 2 hours every day, but it's like, sudden maintenance after now, well, I guess no more tonks. Not like I feel the need for another hour to compensate or anything. Lap this dude like a million times. While since the Star 90 has played it. Is this 787B in front of me? I think it is. I think that's the orange. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, maybe I should be, should start wearing my Ushanka. I do know I wear a COVID mask anyway to keep my face warm. Don't know where my gloves are. I don't even know what gloves I had. I think I had leather gloves. They're kind of broken. Well, you know, last morning was also kind of freezing. Most of the water was frozen kind of halfway. Although tonight I'm not gonna do a garbage run. I'm actually gonna check if both garbage containers are empty or not. Because I'm not gonna risk taking the garbage to the container and find out that it's actually full. Alright, light. if you take the position of me in the race and convert that into a percentage, and you use my current lap number as that number of percentage, what would that 100% of that be? And then divided by 10. Maybe I explained it the wrong way. Never mind what I said, I guess. I probably screwed up the... Well, the thing was, like, my current position is the percentage that my current lap is. And then you turn that into 100%. And then divide it by 10. So if 1% is 42, then 100% is 4,200. Divided by 10 is 420. Whatever it means. That's what I meant. Well, it was supposed to be 42 times 100 divided by 10, which equals to 42 times 10. It was just a stupid little meme. I was just screwing around because 42. Oh, we're in the final 10 laps. 10 more minutes or something. Holy shit. Wonder how Toaster's doing with those raccoons. Probably bringing in all the profit. Then he'll expand Bob Incorporated Industries with all of that profit. No. That shocked me so hard that I actually lost control out of my car. Toaster stuck in the desert without a horse. I was thinking about that very song, same song, very song, same. saw a 55 with that crash. I have a daughter, and it is my wish to never have her or her children experience the terror of nuclear war. Man, this race would do good with some M&Ms. Too bad I ate all of them. What else was I supposed to do with them? Shove them up my butt? That was a pretty good time. Yeah, you're correct, Light. That line is pretty funny to me because it's just such a long, awkward pause. Where at the beginning I'm always like, what? And then it's like, oh, when he finishes a sentence. Oh hey, it's the freaking Thomas Whisper I'm taking. Dude, how many times have we left this club already? I'm happy that when I'm playing on stream, I can just say a random ass quote out of a random game, which may or may not be from Metal Gear Solid, and then suddenly you recognize it. I'm very happy with that. I did make another quote earlier in the stream. during our pit stop. Oh no, that was not during my pit stop, it was during when Toaster joined the chat. He said roads are overrated. And I was like, roads? Where we're going, we don't need. We're not gonna lap the 390, I think. Unless he's gonna pit now. I think he might. Almost done. I don't think I'll reach him though, he's too far. Maybe if I fucked around less, I would have been able to lap him. Final lap! There he is. Club in second. Right behind him. Can lap him. Whew.
Yeah, boy.
Curious how many times we've lapped the Esperante. Four times or something? 5. Jesus Christ. I lapped him 5 times. Seven eight seven beat twice. No. This isn't the same car and we lapped it twice. Pit. Is it? Just one lap. 5 laps, 3 laps, 2 laps. 1 minute 46, wow. Took him exactly 1.5 hours. Because it took me 1.5 hours plus 146. That's pretty sick. Oh no, wait, never mind, I cannot math. It took him my time plus 146, I'm an idiot. Alright, moment of truth. What do we win? Ha! Formula 1 car. Rip Toaster's wallet. It's another Polyphony O2 though, it's the same one I have, just a different color. It is blue. And this one's red. Thank you for the follow, Toaster. I appreciate that. It was weird that you didn't follow me yet, despite being a VIP. Seattle 40 laps. Potentially do. That one's short, that's 40. Seattle is not a very long circuit. Quickly gotta go bathroom though. I need to make pee pee. Big. God damn it. Chair, please. My chair is so fucking broken, man. You don't even want to know. Definitely need a new one these days. Get a chair. Only coins were that stable. Might have to convert them all into bills. Oh shit. This might be a longer race than I thought. Probably the shortest one because we don't really have time for any other race. It's 40 laps supposedly. For the Viper GTS. If I can even set it up. Don't know if I have to set it up. Yeah, Seattle I think. I first want to check out how quick the laps will be though. And if the AI is using any upgrades or not. Also, my mic was a little bit too far away. Because like this one's too long. This one would be 60 laps. This is on a long track. This will be like 1.5 hours at least. Laguna Seca also long, 90 laps. Trail Mountain is 2 hours. Tokyo is also long, 100 hours. 100 laps, I mean. So this is, I think, the shortest one of our selection. But I don't know if AI uses upgrades or not. We'll have to see. Qualify real quick. Freaking Cobra is also driving. I'm gonna go with the Viper, my favorite car. Level. Stronko, did I just see you with assists on? What kind of lie is this in your title? Can't have a race without a drive in my favorite car, right? Nice brake lock. Well, not really a brake lock. I just had no more grip in my front tires. Drinks. Fuck. Drink cider from a lemon. brakes. Working way too early. 144 lap time. This girl's still pretty chunky. Good boy. There we go. Nice push. Not too bad. Except for the Cobra that's cheating. Also, I haven't set up a bedding yet. Fuck. Let's actually do that. Um. Alright, boys, you can waste your coins again. Oh, hey, Slayer. Right in time for another bet. Morning, man. Oh, Cobra's already pitting in on lap 2. He's gonna pit every 2 laps. Either that or he missed the frickin'. Either that or he missed the frickin' turn. But yeah, it's nice to see you, Slayer. How you doing? Just doing our 3rd race of the day. I feel like crap. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope you'll get to feel better soon. Blah. That really sucks. Get past the Corvette. Corvette can suck my Viper butt. Yeah, I understand that. There's some things in life that just you cannot get out of your mind. It'll always keep haunting you. I have similar things with certain thoughts and memories that kind of stay in my mind and often give me nightmares and shit. Oh, we're spitting again. Gonna fit every 2 laps. That Cobra is gonna be dead last. Tires are finally warmed up, finally got some grip. Say as I slam into a wall. Wow, that's really fucked that she got treatments and it for some reason made it worse. That's how you know that their shitty fucking treatment does not work. Oh, but probably have a easy time considering this game is not a super realistic simulator. It's a bit realistic, but there's still a lot of assists in this game that make it pretty easy. Bar goes in again. Gonna pit every 2 laps. That is just insane. It means he's gonna pit fucking 20 times almost. Is he? Not 19 times, I think. So, my Pokemon cards have still not arrived, but I fucking hope they will arrive today. It's definitely confirmed that they're in the Netherlands. cars going in. Oh, the Corvette as well, I think. Like they went in at the same time. My chat is being weird. You hope that I get a fuck ton of rare cards. I think there's one guaranteed rare per pack. So that's at least 36 rares. I don't know exactly how the system works, if I can get extra rares on top of it. I definitely know that one of the trainers can possibly be a rare. Definitely gonna be opening them on stream when I get them. I would just really hope to get a Chansey first and foremost. And I would love some of the break cards as well. Shinies fall, like hollows, as they're called, do fall under rares. Though there are also rares that are not hollow, and it is possible that I get a card with a rare that is not hollow. At least I had that in my most recent cards. I had like 5 packs recently, and one of them was a Persian, which was rare, but not hollow. But then you can also get non-rares that can be hollow, or reverse hollow. But it's 36 packs, so I'm sure I'll get plenty of hollows. I just really want the Chansey first and foremost. That's the one I want most badly. Don't necessarily want the main Charizard. I already have a reverse hollow Charizard. But the special EXs and stuff are cool, and the break cards are very cool. There's like a couple of break cards that are like extra, that are like basically horizontal cards. I believe one is like a Starmie, which is like full gold and stuff. Like a bunch of others. Really cool. Charizard is overrated. Hoping for a Mega Pidgeot break. Hollow card. I think the Mega Pidgeot is Mega Pidgeot break is actually in the packs that I'm gonna get, like, possible. The value of a card definitely depends on the state of it. Like, it needs to be without scratches and damage, first and foremost. So, like, fresh out of the pack. And then after that, the age of the card. And it being first edition will not helps as well. But if you still have mint cards from like the very first sets, yeah, those are very valuable. But the packs I'm getting are from not the newest sets, they're a bit older, but like from last year or something, like half a year ago. They're a 25th or something, or 20th anniversary set. 20th anniversary set. A ledge, I believe Mewtwo's in it. I can get a Mewtwo, but I think it's a reprint of the Mewtwo I already have. So I don't care that much about it. I don't think there are any legendary birds in it. There's a surfing and a flying Pikachu though. Also, there's a Mew. I forgot. There's a Mew that I don't have. I'd like the Mew card. A very cute Mew card. But definitely Chansey's the number one I want for some reason. I just really like it. The Clefairy is also nice. Chansey and the Clefairy are really nostalgic cards for me. And I am sad that there are no OG prints of Venusaur and Blastoise. Because those are the two I'm missing. Only the Charizard is in there, but I already have a Charizard Reverse Holo. Tech. We're already a quarter of the way there. 18 minutes. So yeah, if I get it today, tonight we're gonna open them up on stream. If I get it. Also on the 9th, we're gonna open loot boxes on World of Tanks. I think I'll be buying 75 of them. Light is just trolling around. Yeah, I do want the flying and surfing Pikachus. Those are nice, rare cards, I think. Got a lot of Pikachu cards. I often do hear the term secret rares. I don't know exactly what it implies, but I heard that's a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't know if Pokemon has that as well. Larith. But the card I want most of all is the hidden rare Sslash Kappa. I also want the Super Gyarados morph card, which is Gary Oak mixed with Gyarados, called Gyarados. Ultra rare card. I have a bunch of fakes, like sticker cards. I've got like a Kabutops, Clefairy doll. And originally I thought that Charmander, Onyx, Potion, and Charizards I had were fake stickers as well, but no, they're actually reverse hollows. Well, if you want specific cards, they're pretty easy to be ordered around the world because they come in envelopes, so shipping is super cheap for them. Everything from the card. Rocket Series Zebra. The image of the Murkrow, wow. There are a lot of sites like that though, Slayer. If you want I can send you a link. But they're also priced at rarity and condition and stuff. Oh, there's a lot of those kind of sites. At least for Pokemon cards, I don't know if they also do Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Probably do. Because Yu-Gi-Oh cards are definitely a big thing as well. Like, don't fuck around. Pokemon cards might probably be the biggest card collectors thingy ever, but Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely very popular as well. Damn it, my fucking stupid bot program keeps like not scrolling with the chats. I have to scroll manually. Gonna be honest, I didn't even know Magic the Gathering had cards, despite it being a card game, because I never knew what Magic the Gathering was. I think Yu-Gi-Oh was very smart to incorporate the cards into the anime. Like the whole, like in the manga and like in the Yu-Gi-Oh world. I don't even know if it has a manga actually, but in the Yu-Gi-Oh world they actually use cards themselves. That translates very easily to selling physical cards. Whereas in Pokemon they don't use cards, they just capture them as Pokeballs. Yeah, it just made it very easily to sell it, because every kid wants to be like the guys in the anime. Hey, wanna buy some Pokemon cards? Yeah, there's some Magic the Gathering cards in there. Yeah, it's basically cockfighting, but legal. Oh no, I've been captured by this 10-year-old kid's Pokeball. Better obey its every wish. So weird how like Pokemon like frickin', you know, Mew and Arceus and shit, like, you know, god Pokemon that created the world can still just be captured by a 10-year-old kid. There are Pokemon mods where you capture girls as Pokemon. There's a lot of weird Pokemon mods. Still better than Pokemon Chaos Black with Seth/. This race will be slightly over an hour. I'll leave their number. Is there a car that we're gonna lap in front of us? I'll definitely let you guys know as soon as possible if my Pokemon cards have arrived. There's also like other mods, like one that recreates Ash's journeys at the Thingy Islands Season 2 Pokemon. I knew the name, but I forgot. I'm an idiot. Orange Islands. Jesus Christ, Strunk, you cannot even fucking remember a damn color. I'm Strunky, what color is an orange? Also, we have just lapped the Cobra. But it has like cool things, like there's the crystal onyx you can capture and shit. I also saw a Pokemon mod that is like every Pokemon is like a fruit or a snack or something. Like a food. The sweet Poke Sweets, I believe it was called. Ah, yeah, bug snacks. Absolutely. Game of the year. Doom Eternal, how dare you even come out in the same year? The real reason Cyberpunk was delayed again was because of the release of bug snacks. They didn't want to compete with that release window. I don't think it's nominated, so... What if it won best... if it beat Doom Eternal at Best Music? So also Doom Eternal. I think Sekiro is probably better than The Last of Us Part 2. Also, Sekiro I think came out last year. I think you're confusing it with Ghost of Tsushima again. I was in a CEX exchange shop, which was basically like a second-hand game shop here in the Netherlands. And there was like one dude talking to his friend about a game. He was mentioning Sekiro, but he totally didn't have the name correct. Instead of Sekiro, he said Sakura. Yeah, that's a whole different kind of name, dude. I was kind of cringing. Oh hey, Cobra's spitting in the end. Sick, you would have won. Sometimes I think I'm a nerd, and then I enter a game store, and then I see other nerds who are like way bigger and nerds than me, and then I'm like, huh, I sometimes understand that gamers are getting such a bad stereotype. Because I'm a big game nerd, but holy fuck, some of them. To a certain degree. Some of them definitely will protect their virginity forever. And some of them are even worse than that. Hey, Cobra appeared. Just random Cobra across my screen. Speaking of virgins, it's made me think of that one line in that one video. What do you mean, Virginia? In the end, probably every single X is bad. Pretty sure 99% of people lost their virginity to an X. And sometimes, for some people, it's a hooker, and sometimes for other people, it's a girl you just meet up with randomly. And for some people, it's just their hand. As for the loot boxes, we're gonna open tomorrow, I think. Yeah, on Wednesday. There's only really 3 new tanks that I can get. And guess what? All three are fucking autoloaders because of fucking course they are. Hello there, Alpalpaca. Good evening, welcome. Get lapped, pleb. Back marker. Not sure what you mean with that. Oh, braked a little bit too late there. Definitely the trickiest corner of the track, I think. Well, it depends. It depends on the type of car you use. Some cars have a lot of understeer, some might have oversteer. But there's nothing a little tuning can't fix. But then again, this car I'm driving is completely stock, so there's nothing really changed about the drivability. But like the car, like the Toyota GT1 that I had, that one definitely suffered from severe understeer. And this dude in front of me apparently as well. I'm absolutely having a good time playing without the assist in this game. Just a little bit of like stability control, I believe, and traction control are things I don't really need, I feel. Tried turning off all assists in Gran Turismo 4. Yeah, there's probably more options in that game when it comes to assists. Gonna have to try out one day when I'll get to play that. I'm very close to finishing this game, thankfully. So Gran Turismo 4 we will play someday after that. Hmm. Do you have that same understeer and oversteer problem with every car in the game? Because there should probably be some cars that drive comfortably. Twisted Metal? Maybe one day, I don't know. I don't have specific plans for it, but you never know, maybe one day I'll get it. I've never played a Twisted Metal game before. It sucks that my Carmageddon Splat Pack stopped working. Still have the save file, but I don't know if I'll ever get it working properly again to keep playing. I have no idea. Just randomly, probably due to a Windows update or something. I modded the game and it was like working fine in the window, and then suddenly it stopped working. It just crashed on startup. Played on Forza Horizon 4, played well, also stuff for the vehicle. I've played a little bit of Forza, I think it was also Horizon 4. But I don't know how realistic the physics are compared to each other. I haven't played enough of Forza to really know. In the end, they both have slightly different physics models. But I would just recommend trying to get into some car tuning and get rid of the over and understeer that you might potentially have when driving. However, you do mention that when you have active stability management turned on, you have understeer, and when you have it turned off, you have oversteer. So it might also be an issue with your throttle input being too aggressive. Yeah, they definitely both have their own physics models, so they will definitely handle very differently, like a lot of racing games are different to each other. I definitely enjoy both Forza and Gran Turismo. I think they're fine in their own way. Although I did grow up with Gran Turismo, but when I got older I also got to play Forza and I really enjoyed that as well. Oh, I grew up with Carmageddon as well. I was much younger. Much younger than me on Carmageddon on the PC. But Gran Turismo 3 was definitely my first more realistic racer. Oh yeah, Need for Speed as well. Need for Speed 2 Special Edition. And then later Underground. Oh man, last 10 laps. They got in the arcades. I probably played some of that. But I don't know what my first real games would have been. I definitely remember A2 Racer. That was a nice meme. Heck, if I can get that working, I'd stream that just for the memes. Oh, Porsche Unleashed I played not too long ago for the first time. That game was pretty fun. Definitely a bit difficult getting used to like driving with the Porsches. Like it was pretty realistic physics model, especially for its time. Whoa. I suddenly see very different letters there. Didn't mean to hit that wall. I never mean to hit walls. I agree, it's not important how old, it's only important how experienced. Well, yeah, that's pretty obvious, of course. Player. Ooh. Almost an hour in. Around 6 laps to go. I believe we're doing 3 endurance races today. So it'll probably take me 2 more streams to finish the other 4. We've got Grand Valley, Tokyo, 2 hours on Trial Mountain. I forgot what else. There's one more. Five more laps. Oh, nice, Doom. Play a lot of Doom. Every Friday I play Doom on stream. Yeah, Abandonware is... Oh, there's a lot of games tagged as Abandonware now that you can pretty easily download without feeling bad. Like, games that are morally okay to download. Yeah, I think I was playing Doom at a very young age as well, around 6 or 7 years old, I believe. And I was playing Duke Nukem 3D as well. Ah, that's not correct. Well, there's a lot of DOS games that you can actually still buy on Steam and GOG. I didn't know Light played rally games back in the day. Now I need to know how that game looks like. I'm gonna look it up after the stream. Is there a time on my screen at all during that? Oh, there it is. For delayed time. Speaking of DOS games, I believe Rise of the Triad is getting a remaster next year. Shit car. Reminds me of playing the Death Rally shareware. Having a shit car against all the super pro cars. Three more laps, boys. Three more laps. Big airtime. Woohoo! You are at 12. Yeah, I mean, when I saw violence as a kid, I didn't really think much of it as well. I was just... I don't know, as a kid you just don't realize a lot of things like violence and stuff. Kind of funny how like a lot of cartoons back in the day were a lot more violent than nowadays. There's much less of that. 144.666. The old ones definitely have a charm to it. Like 1 and 2 are definitely very nostalgic to me. Yeah, I streamed those. As a matter of fact, I've streamed every single GTA game of the main series. And most of the spin-offs. By just Chinatown Wars I have not streamed yet. Alright, final lap. If you do like games like that with top view though, I can recommend Retro City Rampage if you haven't played that one already. It's a nice little indie game. I believe it also has like a sequel. Dewey Escape. I don't know what that is. Chewbacca Simulator? Escaping from Endor? Alright. Maybe I should upgrade to Streamlabs OBS one day. I hope I can put my scenes over. Point and click, oh boy, I'm bad at those. I played Hector Badge of Carnage, which was an amazing point and click game. But the first point and click I played was called Teen Agent, and I believe it's free on GOG. And I could never really get past. Actually, I did get past the shareware part once. Should really play that, but I tried playing it once, but I crashed because DOSBox. You still wanna try and predict what my prize gar is gonna be, Slayer Dude? Because the prize car is gonna be won in a few moments. If you wanna bet coins, your chance is still here. Oh, you did bet. Oh, you're right. My bad, I didn't see it. Nice. But yeah, Monte Carlo is always the first rally in rally games. Because it's the first rally in every rally championship in real life. Well, in the World Rally Championship, I think. It makes sense that Monte Carlo is first. Alright, let's see what car we get. Panos Esperante. I'm not sure if I've seen a rooster with massive teeth. Kinda glad we got the Panos Esperante. Probably the car I wanted the most. The Tommy Kyra I already have. Formula 1 car I already have. Nismo GTR LM road going version I think I also already have. This one I believe we would have won. I already have. So yeah, this is actually the most expensive car in the game. I believe. Yeah, even the Formula 1 car doesn't sell for that much. Oh, this one does sell, but you cannot buy these. Forgot which country this thing is from. Oricon $2 million car. Also Michelin. Oh, 7 million credits, holy shit. I didn't even check how much prize money I won. So we got Grand Valley, Laguna Seca, that's the one I forgot, I think. Trial Mountain, 2 hours. Tokyo. Almost done, 4 more to go. This one is 100 laps. This one's 2 hours. 90 laps. This one's 60 laps, I believe. Yeah, 60. They have 4 more endurance races plus the final championship. That is what we're gonna do. The next time I decide to play this. So yeah, thank you all for being here tonight. It was fun. Tomorrow, or well, tonight, I guess, for me, which is the next stream. If I don't get my Pokemon cards in the mail, then I will play World of Tanks. If I get my cards, we'll be opening those on stream. And don't forget, every card pack also comes with a QR code that I can scan into the Pokemon TCG online game and basically get extra virtual packs in that game as well. So, yeah. Guess we're gonna open those virtual ones as well, I guess. That's gonna be pretty funny. I will waiting. Yeah, so every pack has physical card. Now you don't scan the individual cards. There's basically an extra card with a QR code on it. Inside the pack. It's like a separate card. It's a QR card. I could show actually one that I have. Because I got like a bunch of them here, I believe. Still got like some old packs. Where did I put the frickin' things? Oh, here they are. This is what they look like. And then like a QR code on the other side. Don't bother using it, I already used this code, so... But yeah, you can scan that QR code and then boom. You get a pack in the game, I believe. Man, this tin doesn't... There we go. And then you open that pack and also have cards from the online game. So, win-win, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna open that if I get that. I'll let you guys know on Discord if the cards are there. Or not. And if not, then we're gonna play World of Tanks. And, I know after that, either Yakuza or something. Yeah, I'll send you the link. No worries. Yes, I can send Bridge. Hey ho, so he's playing Wrath Aeon of Ruin. Is that out already? Cool. Unless he's playing a early access version or something. Oh, that's currently the newest game by 3D Realms, the news 3D Realms. I'll gladly hear his opinion, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be solid. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Take care.